Testing. Okay. Let me see if I can turn down my maybe turn down my mic just a little bit. So like maybe 2. I think that's probably good right there. There we go. Looks pretty good. See if we can't have better luck than yesterday, because yesterday was pretty bad on terms of luck. We were did not get anything decent yesterday. All right, go ahead and put together a party real quick. Actually, let me go ahead and sell these items, split some of these scrolls of escape. There we go. That. Sell that. Go down here. Craft up some elixirs.
Perfect balance.
So, get together a Malphas party. Get some of that going. I'm gonna go up here while I'm waiting on that. Let me know if the audio is a little off. I did swap over to my headset just in case my mic started acting up again. I think I actually kind of like the headset more anyway. I can kind of sit back and chill. Okay. Got a person already. Guess I have to add them. Go ahead. Oh, level 90. Yikes. Hopefully we can get a barb or something. I really don't want to do these Malphas runs without a barb to boink Malphas. We don't have to go through that whole ordeal. I feel like if we end up having to do that, it's going to be a pain in the neck. It takes forever to do Malphas runs. I went ahead and bought some cores off a guy for like 300 mil. I was like, I'm gonna probably need these. I had such poor luck yesterday. There's no way I'm gonna be able to farm enough cores. We'll just kind of do some core farming while we're waiting. been getting pretty lucky so far today with getting toys off of the Herald, so.
I'm not ready yet.
Obviously, we're doing hardcore. It's funny that obviously we would be doing hardcore if I'm typing it out in hardcore to build a party for Malphas. This is about the only time I wish I would have like a non-gauntlet build just for Malphas, but honestly I don't think it would make a big difference. That's something I definitely hope for the next season, that we're not overly reliant on like something like a barbarian, just to blink the bosses every time to make the runs more efficient. It'd be nice if they would kind of fix that. Hopefully we'll get a Genesis today. I don't know though. I've had some terrible luck. Terrible luck. I think in like close to 80 runs I've probably only gotten the Evernight, and I got that off the boss, which is good luck and bad luck, because that means I've gotten nothing out of the chest. For my expectations, just pretty much everything they announced. You know, they're gonna have the PTR open for us. They're gonna have, you know, they're gonna have itemization, whatever that means to people. I don't necessarily know what most people mean by itemization, because it seems like everybody has a different interpretation of what they mean by that. But I don't really care too much about itemization. That's not something that but I understand why people might. So hopefully they'll have some significant changes in that direction that'll appease a lot of people. I'm more interested in like codex changes, in-game activities. I'm really interested in that. They said they're going to have a lot of in-game coming for Season 4. Or they said tune in to the campfire chat for that. So I'm really interested to see what they're going to do with that. Class balancing, game balancing overall. The reward structure for doing in-game content, all of that stuff. Because the biggest issue that I have with the game so far, yeah, the codex changes, absolutely, that's a big one. Like, that's quality of life. Like, that should have already existed, which could be the argument for a lot of things. But yeah, codex changes, they better happen. Like, seriously, I want codex changes tomorrow. But you know, I think the most important thing for me is that they managed to balance out the game appropriately and the reward structure appropriately for in-game content. Because as it currently stands, a lot of the problems I hear people talk about is there's no in-game, which that's not necessary. That's a little bit exaggerated. Obviously, there's an in-game. It's just not necessarily as fleshed out as it should be. It's not as deep as it should be. There should definitely be more depth there. But in my opinion, none of that matters if the game itself doesn't fundamentally change how it's balanced around player power and reward, because you can add all the in-game you want, but if people can just one-shot everything, kill everything, and get everything immediately, it's not going to matter. Or you can make it difficult and the reward system sucks and no one actually wants to go through that struggle for the reward. It's a big reason why people don't like the Gauntlet, is because it's not very rewarding. People don't do tier 100 nightmare dungeons because it's not very rewarding. So that's the biggest part to me. Like, structuring out the in-game appropriately, the reward systems appropriately, that's probably the most important. So that's what I hope for. I hope they actually do that. I think doing that would be the biggest benefit. How's the sound, by the way, Ronnie? I swapped to my headset. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I do tend to agree. I really enjoy the core elements of Diablo 4. I think they need to expand upon a lot of things. I don't really get into the hyperbole around Diablo 4. A lot of people just love making random I hate Diablo videos because it... Okay, good. Because it, you know, it generates views. Most of the time, the people making the I hate Diablo videos don't even play the game anyway. They're just simply farming clicks. And there's plenty of clicks to go around because for some reason, the level of insanity that people have gone with how much they love to hate Blizzard and Diablo is quite out there. It is almost shocking. Like, I see people post on videos, even my videos, that don't like the game. They just want to, like, come and post out some random nonsense for no reason. It is what it is, though. I mean, it's the internet. What can you say? It doesn't bother me, really. I just think it's kind of hilarious, like, the level that people have taken it to. But overall, like, there are definitely some glaring issues that need to be addressed. And I do think they're doing a pretty decent job at that so far. But again, like, I think the biggest issue for me is not itemization. I think the biggest issue for me is a rewarding, well thought out in-game. Like, good bossing, solid PvP without the necessity of making it, you know, super serious, obviously. I like the Gauntlet. I just wish there were more restrictions to it. I wish there wasn't, you know, shrines in the Gauntlet. I wish there wasn't Uber Uniques in the Gauntlet. Or, if they wanted to add, like, Uber Uniques to the Gauntlet, I wish there was, like, 2 separate difficulties, like tier 70 without any Uber Uniques, and then you had, like, a tier 100 with Uber Uniques. Yeah, I mean, the takes are absolutely insane. Like, people are calling this a bad game, and it's like, if this is a bad game, I mean, that really puts a lot of other games under the table. Like, there are a ton of games, including action RPGs, that have released with far less and have, you know, had to take far more time to get better. And if they were all met with the same level of criticism at the beginning of the development process, they would have never, you know, they would have never escaped like the first year of being active. So I've played quite a few games. You know, it almost reminds me of like anytime Bethesda releases something, like it's the same deal. The 2 companies that people love to hate the most are Bethesda and Blizzard and Blizzard Activision. Those 2 companies people love to hate. So anytime they release something, people are like hardcore against it, or, you know, point out all the flaws that exist in many other games, but somehow they want to pretend like they're exclusive to this particular game. And it gets super weird. Like, I don't necessarily, you know, but it does drive up clicks and views. And I mean, what's more, like, people love to be outraged, bro. It is what it is. Like, people want a hill to die on, and there's no real reason for it, but they do. Like, most people are still calling it Blizzard Activision, but it's like Microsoft bought that company and literally fired everybody almost. So you're hating on this company that doesn't really exist anymore. But, you know, that's the internet. Everybody will love Diablo 4 as soon as their favorite content creator tells them it's okay. Like, that's usually what happens. Everybody will absolutely fall head over heels back in love with Diablo 4 as soon as their favorite content creator gives them the go-ahead, and they're like, oh, okay, it's good to like it again, we'll like it again. I mean, that's typically what happens. It's, you know, it's pretty hard to find people with level-headed opinions nowadays. It just doesn't get the views. Yeah, I mean, I get that, and the truth is there is some ability to compare, right? Like, they did have the opportunity to look at a lot of the systems that people do enjoy with other action RPGs and implement them, but that's not necessarily how games work. I mean, if that's how it worked, we'd be in a far different place than we are today in terms of gaming. I mean, if every game took what was the best of every other game that was ever made in that genre and expanded upon that, we would be in like a utopia of video games. But that's just not how it works. And I mean, it's not necessarily that I like that, but you know, I think Diablo 4 tried to build this. Like, this is this open world. And with making an open world, there's the challenges that come with that. And it's them trying to figure out exactly how they can implement things into the game that will suit people in both the casual and hardcore experience, while also trying to innovate in a way that most people have never done that, and that's the open world. So, you know, it is what it is. People love just to be excessive, you know, in their language. It's silly, but it is what it is. Can't really do anything about it. Let me go ahead and try to find this Malphas rotation again. But I do think that there are some glaring issues that need to be taken care of. And I do hope that they will definitely address what I think is the most important. I'm trying to put together a Malphas rotation, Nick, but it's not coming together well. It's hard to core, so it's hard to find them already. But yeah, we're gonna be farming cores while I'm trying to put together these Duriel rotations, Malphas rotations, and I'll probably do some Gauntlet at the end. Yeah, I mean, but that's what people do, right? I mean, people typically parrot the critiques of what they hear from most of the people they listen to, right? Whether it be like mainstream media, mainstream gaming outlets, or, you know, independent, you know, content creators. People typically will parrot the same opinions they hear, and it just makes it easier that way. It's also more comfortable to be in the in crowd. You have to understand, like, you think I don't think it'd be easier to play Last Epoch and make a I Hate Diablo video to gain subscribers? I mean, Jesus. What was that guy, Frost LaRue? Homeboy was making nothing but pay-to-win Honkai Star Rail videos. And then he comes out with a satirical I Hate Diablo video. And that's been his main videos. And homie's at like 20K subs already. Like, it's easier to do those things. And it's also more accepted. Like, as soon as you're okay, you know, as soon as you're going with the status quo, everybody's going to jump on board. You know, I could have hopped into Last Epoch, and it's a good game. I do like Last Epoch, but, you know, I could have hopped into PoE, and which is also a good game, but not something that I'm really interested in, because I'm more interested in PoE 2 than PoE 1, just because I don't feel like, you know, trying to learn an encyclopedia just to have fun. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, here's the thing, though. Like, here's the thing. If you go through a lot of the people, like, for instance, right, one of the biggest videos early on that got a lot of traction with Diablo 4, like the I Hate Diablo 4 people, was what's his name? Actman, he made everybody knows that video, right? The I Hate Diablo Actman video pretty much kicked off it was probably the most viral video for it at the time, and kicked off the whole like I Hate Diablo video creation set. And then I think just the other day he did a sponsored stream for Genshin Impact or whatever it's called. It's like a mobile game, right? It's like you're doing a sponsored stream for a mobile game where people, spend tens of thousands of dollars for online cosmetics or power. It's like nobody really has principles. They just simply do what makes the most money, which I don't blame them. I mean, it is what it is. Like, even people who have been critical but not so harsh, like DM, Dark Microtransaction. He gets that name because he used to play a ton of microtransaction. Level 27 Actman. I don't know. I guess. What's that mean, Kettle? Are you talking about like the level he was in the game? I think even like the Payday game. I'm not sure. I didn't really watch his content, but it's just stuff like that. It's like people can, like, they're really going above and beyond to critique Diablo 4 very harshly, but it's like a lot of these people have passed to playing games that would be considered like very much hated. Like Dark Microtransaction, as much as I enjoy the guy, he played Diablo Immortal and actually had, quite an audience that from that game itself, and liked playing the game. Exactly. He is definitely more measured. I just think he, honestly though, it's like a lot of people made a lot of success off of Diablo 4 early on, and that the problem I have is like a lot of people said a lot of great things about it without actually getting into the meat of the game, right? I mean, I remember, if I remember correctly, even people like Asmongold were saying it was an 8 or 9 out of 10, almost right up there with PoE, and it's like, a lot of people said it early on, then, oh, well, the end game is just not there. But it's like, I mean, a lot of action RPGs launch without end game like that. Even PoE, not PoE, but even Last Epoch, one of the biggest criticisms about it when they did the official release, which in my opinion was kind of silly that we even call it that, since the game came out in 2019 and they never did like a full wipe and release of the game. But it still had no in-game in like 5 years of being out and getting funded by players and people purchasing it. So it's not as easy as what people think. And Last Epoch isn't even on consoles, so there's a lot of things that go on that I'm sure we don't know about. You're drunk and tired. That's okay, my man. You're more than welcome to have those moments. That is perfectly fine. I don't think I'm gonna get a Malphas rotation going right now. Maybe I can get a Duriel rotation. But I think at the end of the day, as much as I would prefer people not to be outrageous about Diablo 4, I just hope that the developers do a good job for Season 4. And I hope people, can enjoy the game the way they want to, regardless if they, want to hate it or not. At the end of the day, I do feel like most of it's just kind of a fabricated outrage. It's unnecessary. The game is good. It's not great. It needs work. Yes, it does. Everybody knows that. It's not hard to admit that. But is it bad, or is it trash, or is it, the worst game ever? No, it's not even close. Because if it was, that would put a lot of other games in a really bad place. I mean, I'm just saying. If people think this game is bad, there's going to be so many, that's going to limit the category of game they can play to pretty much like maybe a handful of action RPG, like maybe PoE. And even Last Epoch would be met with a lot more criticism than what it is. I mean, the game's not even been out for a year now, and it's pretty significant, you know, the amount of changes they've made, even in Season 2 when they rebalanced the entire game. I mean, rebalancing an entire game is pretty difficult. Even if I do think that they made it too easy in Season 2.
I need more time.
But I'll never do stuff like that. I don't really get into, like, if I don't like a game, I'll just stop playing a game. It's not that difficult. Like, if I don't like something, I'll just won't play it. I'm not gonna go to the well to make a bunch of silly videos about how much I hate something just to kind of stir up a community of people. It's just too much at some. Like, even I went to Wadijo posted a video of his fastest time leveling a Rosa. And, like, one of the top comments was someone just, you know, completely being negative about the fact that he still enjoys the game. It's super weird. The fact that people will go out of their way to tell you that you should not like a game. And if you do like the game, that's somehow, like, somehow that they can assess your character off of liking a game. It's super weird. I've never seen anything like it, like I said. And I've been around there, like, for Fallout 76, when that game released, and when Elder Scrolls Online released, and the amount of hate that those games got, even though ultimately people ended up loving those games regardless. The amount of craziness that's coming with Diablo 4 is pretty insane. Even in the, like, I mean, Reddit's a cesspool. You go on Reddit, you see that immediately. People just hate posting. Yeah, bro. I mean, Fallout 76 was fun, man. I had such a good time with Fallout 76. I wish I would want to go back and play it, but I don't. It's hard for me to go back and pick games up and play them after I played them for a significant period of time. But I had such a good time playing that game from launch. And they told people, they were like, this is a sandbox game, like Rust or like Ark or something like that. And people just could not wrap their minds around it. They were like, I want a single-player, story-driven experience. And they're like, that's not what this game is. This is a, you know, online, multiplayer, sandbox-style game. And when they delivered people exactly what they told them that they were going to bring them, it's just, people just couldn't handle it. And ultimately, ended up, people loved the game, obviously. People ended up loving the game, enjoying the game for what it was meant to be. But yeah, I mean, I think that whenever you have a big company, people just like to make enemies out of big companies. They like to pretend like there's some nefarious plot behind the scenes. People also like to absolve themselves of any personal responsibility by saying, like, the psychology. I remember the video about when redeeming the season pass. That was one of the funniest ones I've seen. Like, they created this narrative that they had, you know, designed the redemption of your season pass to be kind of, I guess, obscured in a way. So if you clicked it, you would automatically redeem your season pass, and it was predatory in some circumstance. I couldn't follow. It was pretty silly, but yeah, I mean, it's you go back, the storyline of this is hilarious in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. You just don't play it. You just simply don't play it. It doesn't, but that's, you know, people want to go on this, people want to get on a soapbox and start preaching from the high heavens about how if you play the game, you're part of the problem. Like, what problem? I don't know what you want me to do. It's not like I can't, like, do you want me to try to, like, bankrupt them or something? Like, I'm gonna, I don't understand it. It's just a game. It's just a game. Like, and I find it to be kind of hypocritical because people will literally spend tens of thousands of dollars in a game like PoE, which is free to play. Or they'll spend tens of thousands of dollars on skins in games like Fortnite or PUBG, things like that. And there's really no one that's, you know, complaining about it. So it is super weird. There's a lot of RMT in PoE. I mean, that happens anytime you have a trade system, so. You remember the Obsidian, like everybody was talking about Fallout New Vegas and Obsidian being the reason, and that was the only good Fallout, etc. And they were like talking about how Outworld was going to be the Fallout killer, and then when Outworld came out, people were pissed off at that game too. Every game people are pissed off about, and that's usually because people overhype stuff. They have like crazy high expectations. Not that they shouldn't have some expectation. I feel like there should always be expectation, especially when you're talking about trading your money, right? But if this need for everything to be the killer of something, how many times have you seen Diablo 4 in a video that has nothing to do with Diablo 4? With this game going to kill Diablo 4, this is going to destroy Diablo, like, this is why the game, it's like, come on, guys. Like, can we just stop it? Like, does it have to be this way? Can't we just enjoy Diablo 4 and enjoy this game and enjoy that game? I don't know. Like, am I truly a terrible person if I enjoy playing Diablo 4? Like, is that really... Is my character... Does it call my character into question? Oh yeah, I agree, Sam. The haters are going to be the loudest, but I mean the links that they go to tell you that you are wrong to enjoy a game, it's kind of a bit crazy. It is pretty crazy in my opinion. What happened? What is it? Did it not let me, Okay. Are they, like, in the character select screen? Oh, yeah, they are. Okay, that's why. Yeah, Bro, Tetris was perfection, right? It is what it is, though. People love to be angry about the simplest things, right? It boils, like, there are people who still get mad. You know, one of the craziest stories that I have, like, that really kind of shows you how petty people can be. I live in Florida, right? Florida's notorious for having, like, hurricanes all the time. And this was, like, probably a decade ago this happened. So there's a pretty bad hurricane that came through. Pretty much just, you know, everybody's power's off for a long time. And the day after everybody was cleared from the hurricane, everybody was able to, you know, kind of go about their business, start cleaning stuff up. Some businesses decide to open. Some restaurants decided to open. And hold on, let me type this. Anyway, some restaurants decided to open back up and, you know, cook food for people. So that way they would have hot meals. Obviously, they charge people, duh. But, I mean, they decided to open back up the day after the hurricane, the day where people's trees are still in your yards and people's sheds are destroyed and cars are destroyed, and, you know, make hot meals for the public. And we went to this restaurant, little burger joint. It was, you know, line out the door, obviously, because it was one of the only places open. And the servers were obviously busting their ass, man. They were going hard because there was a lot of people, and obviously, you know, everybody's coming and they see more cars and more cars are coming. And this lady, you know, she got her meal with her family, and I guess they forgot to put jalapenos on her burger. And she sat there and began to just dress down this waiter in front of God and everybody as loud as she possibly could be because they didn't put jalapenos on her burger. And again, mind you, line out the door day after the hurricane. These waiters are probably coming in, you know, stressed out, no sleep, just there to kind of like, you know, make a little bit of cash, just probably because they need to, you know, fix their own stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's just human nature. You got to be angry, you got to be outraged, you want to be upset about the smallest things. This lady was just pissed off they forgot the jalapenos on her burger. Didn't care the fact that, you know, they opened up day after the hurricane to feed everybody hot meals. So it's not necessarily an uncommon thing with people. And obviously the internet makes it worse. So
I need more time.
man, it is really hard to get parties going in hardcore. Maybe they should make it where you keep your character after you die. I think then more people would play hardcore. Although I do like the weight of your death in hardcore. Why is it not letting me? You're not even in the game. We'll just do both. We'll just put that out there for both of them. But I will say, like, if they don't, I feel like the two things I wish they would do, like, for the game. I hope they nail Season 4. I hope they do a really good job with Season 4. And then the only other thing I really hope they do is bring the expansion later this year to Game Pass. I think that would do a lot in bringing, like, a lot of goodwill to the player base. It would make people feel pretty good about it. I think just having that, and then obviously drop the price in the cash shop and make more cosmetics to farm in the game. Yeah, I feel you on that, Ronnie. I die all the time. No, I don't die all the time, but I do, like, I have my chat on my my tablet, so it's like I'm sitting here looking at my tablet while I'm trying to farm. Okay, good. He wants to come. There we go. All right, so we got the Duriel party going. I only have five 5 runs, or I should say a full 5 rotation of Duriel. I did, but like I said, I bought some cores, so now I have cores from Malphas. I had like an extra 300 mil. Some guy traded me a full stack for 300 mil. I have really bad luck though, so let me pull out my stuff. Oh, we need one more. I wasn't even paying attention. Wait, I think I already have my... I do, never mind. Go ahead and post that out in the chat here. I never, you know, the one thing I never did understand was how people were like comparing a game like, what was it? Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever to like this game. That was super weird. Also didn't like how people were hyping up a game like that to the point where it made people purchase the game that never would actually play a game like that. That's a very specific type of game. That turn-based RPG style, like Dungeons and Dragons. It's like, it's good that it was successful, but I can't imagine how many people probably bought that game and never finished it, just because it's like a really specific type of game that you actually have to really love, like role-playing games. And the turn-based. Like, I stopped liking turn-based games after, I think, after I got a PlayStation 3. Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's a completely different game, but it's also a very specific type of game, right? Like, you have to put a lot of time, like, you have to really enjoy that kind of, I guess, high fantasy, turn-based strategy type of game it can be very, it's very slow-paced, those types of games, right? They're not like fast, lots of things happening all at once. At least not the ones I've played. And typically, I personally, ever since, like, I started playing more action-oriented combat-style games, it's really hard for me to play a turn-based game. Like, when I was only had that as a choice, like Final Fantasy and stuff when I was younger, it was a lot of fun. But once there was a lot of games with much more action-oriented combat, it was kind of hard for me to play those slower games. Alrighty, I don't know what this guy, what is it, what's his name? I don't know the characters there. Just go down the list. Oh. My man's got Malphas, okay. Okay, let's find another person. What's the campfire's on Thursday, right? I think the campfire's on Thursday. That's gonna be massive patch notes, yo. I'm not sure how I'm like season 2 had a ton of patch notes. I'm not, what is it, Monday, Tuesday? No, Wednesday. Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. You're right. Season 2 had a massive amount of patch notes. I don't know how I'm gonna make it through. But I also feel like at the end of the day, no matter what they do, no matter what they say in that, no matter how many changes they make, it's not gonna make it any different for a lot of people. Like, it's not gonna make it any different. There are people heavily invested in this game failing completely, and they don't even realize it's already made so much money, it's almost impossible to be considered a failure. It's like Diablo Immortal. Like, they made billions of dollars off of that game, and people will call that game a failure. It's like, that's not really a failure. Okay, we have one more person. ETS. I'll bet. We'll just go, and I'll keep track of everything. I just hope, like I said, another thing I do hope, I will say this, the mechanic, the seasonal mechanic, I hope they never have another seasonal mechanic like this season. Yeah, Game Pass is big, man. People don't realize how, that's the thing, it's like people don't realize how this game affects a lot of people on console. They get in their kind of internet bubbles and they assume everybody just plays on PC. And the truth is like there are so many people who play Diablo 4 on consoles. I'd say the majority of people probably play obviously on console. And I don't know. I don't think people give them enough credit for that aspect of the game. Like having to deal with that much overhead with all the different things that you have to do for consoles versus PC. It's a lot more than what people think it is. So, but yeah, Game Pass is going to be really big. I think it's going to add a lot of people. I think the separate Sam. I think the separate construct would be okay if here's my thing, right? It made no sense for them to make a pet companion when companions right now in the game are terrible, right? Companions are bad, yet you make the entire, you know, seasonal mechanic a companion. It does absolutely nothing but buff your character. Now, yes, can you make it do a lot of damage? Sure. However, you're going to kill everything by the time your Seneschal gets to you to do damage. So the most you're going to do is turn it into a buff pet, which is something I said at the very beginning is that I was worried about. So it didn't make any sense that they did that. Now, the biggest problem I have, and I didn't initially have this issue. Yeah, that's the part right there, Sam. So gating the best tuning stones behind RNG was absolutely one of the worst ideas ever. And then not just gating it behind RNG, but then also making it where you can get duplicates of the same tuning stone. Like, I don't know what they were thinking on that. Like, that was definitely hands down a terrible idea. And I have no idea why he would want to do that. Yeah, exactly. If they were like account wide, if you didn't have to, if you didn't have the chance to get a duplicate, then I would be like, okay, well that makes sense. I could see that. It's actually not that hard to get. You run a few, you know, Malphas runs. It doesn't really take you that long. You get the best tuning stones. But again, exactly. And the thing is that it wasn't really a big deal for me at first until they released leaderboards. Once they release leaderboards, you absolutely have to have the tuning stones. You have to have the tuning stones if you want to compete, if you want to be even close to the top. You actually have to go farm those things. So you're forced into this massive grind. Not only that, but you have to do it with multiple people. Because if you don't do it with multiple people, you're significantly decreasing the chance that you're going to get anything. So it's like they force you to be in a team, and then they also force you to grind like crazy. And you may not even get lucky enough to get both the tuning stones. You may get, like me, have really bad luck and not get any tuning stones whatsoever out of the ball. Not the boss, but the chest. So it's definitely like a really poorly designed seasonal mechanic in terms of what they're giving the player. It'd be like if they gated metamorphosis and all the really good vampiric powers behind RNG. It's just a bad idea overall. So again, I hope they never ever have a season like this again. Definitely, in my opinion, very bad design. Absolutely. Seasonal stuff should not be difficult to get. It should be, it shouldn't, like, it's okay to have a little bit of a grind, right? But it should not be this crazy,
I'm not ready.
at least not to get the base level of it, right? Like, there should never be this massive grind for these things. It's just not necessary to make it like that. So yeah, I definitely hope they never do it again. I honestly didn't mind the vaults. I actually like the vaults. I enjoy playing them. I think they're very rewarding. I like the different aspect of like traps. Unfortunately, they basically made that useless. But I did enjoy the idea of the traps at first. Most people did not, so they kind of took that away. So hopefully they'll, I don't know what they're going to do for the mechanic for Season 4, but I definitely hope it's something much like Season 2, where you just, you know, it's not a crazy grind, but there's a grind there. It doesn't have to be, you know, and that you feel pretty good. You can access the powers almost immediately, but I think that was the coolest thing about the vampiric powers, is that they made your leveling process so much easier. You felt the effect of them as soon as you started using them. And I think that was really good. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Like, solo Malphas is... Ugh. Like, it takes a long time to run 5 runs of Malphas, even with a full party. Yeah, I mean, the vampiric powers just made such a big impact on your leveling process, and it felt so good. And when you got into the late stage of the game, the vampiric powers still felt really good. And not only did they feel good, but they made a lot of builds viable. Builds that you could have never played before without the vampiric powers. One of my favorite builds from Season 2 was Stormclaw. I loved making Stormclaw builds. It was one of my favorite builds to make. And, you know, I love the fact that you got rewarded from something like Ravenous, giving you movement, you know, your movement speed affects your attack speed. I thought that was really cool, a great way to add something to the game that didn't previously exist. I enjoyed the fact that there was just a separate set of powers that you could put on your character that you didn't have to remove power from. Like I said previously, that's one of the big hang-ups I had when they reintroduced the vampiric powers back to the game. I hated the fact that they made it where you now have to put it as an aspect instead of something you could utilize alongside of everything else for your character. I wish that they would have thought about that a little more before they implemented those as aspects, because I feel like that would have hit a lot different if it was something you could continue to increase your player power with. I'll keep that just in case. Don't let it do that to you now.
I'm not ready.
I just don't know what I don't know what they're gonna do for, I guess, chase items. I don't necessarily know what people want. I hear a lot of different opinions. I hear a lot of people say outlandish things mostly. I just don't know exactly what people mean by itemization. Like, what is it that they specifically want? Like, I don't think this is good. Obviously, I don't think this is good whatsoever. But, it would just be interesting to see what they're going to do. Like, if they're going to make, like, a laundry list of new items that they put in the game. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how they're going to make it better for people to enjoy it. I mean, it's the affixes, but people said the loot, I've heard a lot of people say, like, the loot is boring, right? I definitely think the affixes are pretty, like, some of them are absolute trash, have no business being in the game. Mainly all of the lucky hit ones. Every single time I see an affix that relies on lucky hit, it just doesn't make any sense at all. Especially because of how difficult it is to make those affixes actually work. There's such a low chance for them to actually be procced that it makes for pretty terrible affix for the item. But other than that, like, I just don't know exactly what they mean. I've heard people say, like, their items don't feel like they do anything for your character. It just interests me, like, what exactly people think should be done. But we will find out all of that on Wednesday, I guess. All of that will be known then. I just hope they actually have enough time in the PTR to make significant changes off of player feedback. I mean, I feel like, what do they have, like, less than a month? Maybe 3 weeks? And then I also hope that they continue PTRs after that, man. I feel like we need to have PTRs for almost every season. I also think that they're crafting, like their the affix replacement, like rolling an item needs to be way cheaper, man. It needs to be significantly cheaper. Because they don't give out gold like that. Like the gold, even in tier 4, man, tier 4 does not give you gold like that. It needs to be significantly cheaper. What are we on? 3-1. I think I'm catching some lag here today.
I must wait a moment.
I think my biggest wish would just be an overhaul of the skill system and the legendary nodes as well. Like making those things more transformative to your skills, so that way you actually felt a significant difference with your character. Every time you went for like a legendary node, or every time you decided to pick a passive out of your core skill tree. I think that would do a lot for the game as well.
My burden is too great.
And like I said, I've said this before. I wish they would add that to the obol vendor. I wish the obol vendor had like crafting caches that you could purchase instead of items. It'd be kind of cool if you could do that. You could purchase like Forgotten Souls, or you could purchase different elixir crafting materials, stuff like that. Instead of just buying items, I think that would make it much easier. Because I don't even use those, man. I swear, I have 1,000 and I never use them. Unless I'm looking for a specific aspect. If I don't get that aspect out farming, or if I, you know, have been scrapping them the whole time. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a lot of lag. It's been a minute since I got a Uber. Hopefully I get one out of this set. I don't necessarily need Ubers, but I definitely would like to have the Genesis Tuning Stone. Let me check this out real quick. Vulnerable. Pretty low rolls there, but the all stats are pretty high. I also wish they would make it more rewarding to do things solo. Like, I feel like you should be, I don't know. Maybe, like, if you take a boss down solo, you should have a higher chance to get a reward out of it or something like that. Because I do like to play hardcore, and I like to play in teams, but it, you know, it's sometimes not that easy to find groups. Yeah, I just think it would be nice. I mean, I like how Duriel can be done in a party to benefit party members and everything. I think that's a good idea. However, I think that there should also be something for solo players. And obviously, it'd be cool if they just had like a solo self-found mode. Although, like I said, I do enjoy playing with everybody, so it's kind of hard for me to want to go back to playing solo now. Because I've had such a good time this season, and softcore just kind of doing everything with everyone. Yeah, yeah, man. Code. I thought it was coming this season. If I remember correctly, I thought they said in season 3 we were getting the codex changes, like it was planned for season 3. It was one of the biggest letdowns I felt like I had for the season because I thought it was going to be coming this season. Because God knows I have a ton, and honestly, I just hope they make it like Diablo 3, where you don't have this like sliding scale value on your aspects. You just get them, you put them in the user interface, and they are always the best value. I hope they have it like that, because it would make it much easier to just gear your person up, and then, you know, pick the aspects you want, and then hop right back into the action. I hope it's not like, oh, well, you can now put them in the codex, but it's like stacks where you still have to look for the aspects. I hope it's not like that. I hope it ain't like that at all. Just make it super easy.
Not while I'm in town.
Did I reset it? I don't know. I'll just go ahead and reset it again, just in case. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, just like the cube system in D3, as soon as you break it down in the vendor, you immediately get the highest value on that aspect. And you can just keep changing it as much as you want, as long as you have the materials to do so. I think that'd be the best way to do it. Oh, you don't want the automatic? Oh, I want the automatic highest value. That's what I want. I hate the idea of having to farm up, like, aspects or keep specific ones or look for them. It just was so nice to just constantly... Why? Oh, I don't know if he's seen it. Oh, okay. I can see that. I can see why you would want that. I can see that. Either way, I don't necessarily, because I do get max rolls plenty, so I don't think it would necessarily be that big of a deal if they did it like that. So I'm just saying, as long as I don't have to save a bunch of them, I'm good. If it was the case that I had to get like the best value to drop, I'm perfectly fine with that. Like, that wouldn't bother me. I mean, honestly, the system currently, it doesn't like really kill me at all to do it, but yeah, if I had to get the best drop in order to make it the best at the occultist, I'd be okay with that. because I can understand why it's kind of exciting to get the best value. Because honestly, at the end of the day, no matter what, it's going to be better than what it currently is. Any of those scenarios would make it astronomically better than what it currently is, and people would absolutely... It's like when they made that... It's like when they made the change that all of your previous tier gear would drop as crafting materials. It's so good. It changes the game, the way the game feels to such a degree, and it's something that's so simple. Like, stuff like that is definitely things that are necessary in the game, and I think that would make it way better. It's like I always used to have a hard time getting crystals. I always used to have such a difficult time having crafting materials for swapping aspects and stuff. And just that simple change made it like super easy, especially when you started making alt characters. As soon as you start making more than one character, you notice those changes like massively. And anything to me that makes it easier for you to make more than one character is more than welcome, because I always have to make a bunch of characters every season. Well, I don't have to, but I like to. It's my turn. Plus, it would make the leveling process so much easier if you could just grab your best aspects for your alt characters, slap them on your gear right away. It'd be really nice. And I have not had a single uber unique other than the one that I got. I had gotten it in Duriel's Visage, and I already scrapped that thing. Only got 5 more. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, and that's a 2-hand axe. Never mind. Aren't they doing a loot filter too? I think they said a loot filter as well. So, like, that's a big one, man. Oh my god. The loot filter. That will be... If they bring a loot filter at the very beginning of the season. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. Hey, what's up, Harry? How you doing, brother? We are just farming some Duriel, gonna farm some Malphas. Hopefully have better luck than we did yesterday. And then probably do some Gauntlet stuff at the end, but I'm not gonna go too crazy. I'm not gonna go too crazy in the Gauntlet this week. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice outside today. Did they say how long that you know, it hasn't been having any issues, bro. But I did swap over to my headset, so I have my headset mic going right now, just in case, because I don't want to have to deal with it. But it didn't seem it's not having that issue where it kind of dims down and I have to like unplug and plug it back in. But I'll probably use my normal mic for like when I make videos and stuff, and I'll use this mic for streaming for right now until I figure it out. Whew, we are catching lag today.
I must wait a moment.
I know that Wednesday is the campfire chat for the PTR. So Wednesday is the campfire chat, and then sometime after Wednesday they'll be releasing the PTR server. So probably sometime probably Tuesday. Like they typically do everything on a Tuesday, so probably Tuesday of next week. I would probably think they're going to have the PTR. Yeah, we were just talking about that. We were talking about the different ideas I hope they have, like different changes that they make for Season 4. And again, hopefully they never have a seasonal mechanic like this one ever again. That's it. I wouldn't say it's really hemorrhaging. I mean, it is the end of the season. There's not really a lot of, like, in most action RPGs, you're not going to have the player base sticking around till the very, very end of the season. So you'll always have, like, a significant drop in player count as the season gets longer. But I do think that if, you know, if they do end up, if they don't make if the Season 4 isn't really, really good, which I think it will be, that they will have a lot of problems. And I hope they adjust the Gauntlet too. I hope they take the shrines out of the Gauntlet. It'd be nice if they would, man. I hope they take shrines out of the Gauntlet, and I hope they, it would be nice if they would lock certain items away, like Uber Uniques, things like that, from a tier 70. Like, tier 70 feels like it. And then maybe make a second tier of Gauntlet that uses, like, all of the Uber Uniques. Like, if they had a tier 70 and a tier 100, that'd be kind of cool. But I am pretty excited about it for the beginning of Season 4. I probably will go ahead. I've never really did any kind of, like, significant blasting before the beginning of a season to try to rush to 100, but I definitely want to, I probably want to do that for Season 4 just for the Gauntlet. I think that'd be kind of cool. I almost wish they would have held their competition. I almost wish they would have withheld the competition until Season 4, so that way people could race for that. Instead of everybody having, like, already established characters with all the max stuff on their character. We are not going to get any Uber Uniques. Zero Ubers. I don't think I want to get one on this last run either.
I cannot do that here.
I just think the shrines are so such a, I don't know, man. Like that was like, why make a build that like they're, just doesn't seem like a good idea to have shrines. And everybody needs shrine buff duration. I don't think there's anything wrong with like the double point shrine. I don't think there's anything wrong with like the reset shrines. Those are cool. But all the extra shrines are just unnecessary to me. Yeah, I mean, you don't really have to do that, and you don't have to follow build in Diablo if you don't want to. You can always make a different one. But even last Epoch, you one-shot bosses. I've seen plenty of people one-shotting bosses there, too. I don't know if it's intended or not, but... I think you'd have to follow a build more closely in last Epoch than you would have to in Diablo. If you were to follow builds. Absolute hot garbage. All right. Well, let's go ahead and see if we can't do some Malphas now. I was having a pretty good time when I was playing it myself. Maybe sometime with the PTR and everything, maybe sometime at the end of Season 4 or somewhere in there, I could probably do some offline stuff as well. But maybe sometime at the end of Season 4, I'll get really into Last Epoch. I still have my hardcore character. I think they're like level 60 or something like that.
I need more time.
How far are you away from maxing out your character there? Yeah, I think I hit level 6. I think it's level 60. It's like 50 something or 60, yeah. I was making some kind of werebear build I was doing like a bleed werebear setup that I was kind of toying around with. It doesn't seem like a very hard game. I haven't even came close to dying yet. The only times I did make a character, I did die early on because I got really bored. And that was just mainly my fault. I think there was just something about the way that I was playing my character at first. It took me a second to really kind of understand what I was trying to make. And then once I really understood what I was trying to make, it became a lot more fun. Yeah, they do have a nice in-game guide. They do have a nice in-game guide, I will say that. Just reading different things, kind of understanding how certain systems work. And then once I built out all my resistances on my character, so that way I wouldn't have like these crazy low res. And as I started to scale into different areas, it was much easier as well. And then I felt like Ward, I think it's called. The shield generating shield generating defensive stat that gives you like that barrier over your character. That thing is too powerful, man. It like automatically starts regenerating as soon as you lose it, and it regenerates really fast, so it basically like quadruples your effective health pool. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I think it'll be even better once they make it much easier for like controllers. I didn't really like the inventory system, to be honest. I kind of like the way they have it in Diablo. I don't really like the whole Tetris inventory system. I know it's nostalgic for a lot of people, but I didn't like it.
It is done.
But the stash system was nice. I did like that. Definitely don't hurt for stash space.
Not while I'm in town.
No, I'm talking about your inventory. Your inventory versus like your stash space. Like they had good stash space, but I think I like the inventory system more in Diablo. Just because you don't have to really fumble around like organize stuff in that kind of way. Makes it a lot easier. Hey, look. Plus, I think you can hold way more items in Diablo 4 on your person than you can in that game. Hopefully we get a barb, man. I'll just go join this person.
Not while I'm in town.
I think one of the biggest things I enjoyed about the overall start of the game was just the fact they give like every character a resource gen. Like Druid has resource gen automatically. I felt like that was really nice. and then your companions actually do things other than just buff your core skills. Your wolves actually buff you instead of you use your wolves, or get, you know. It's like you use your skill for your wolf in the beginning of the game, and it can like increase your attack speed and give you health and all that. That was actually pretty neat.
I need more time.
Let me go. You know what? I'm gonna use the Discord app. Seems like it's much easier to form a party in hardcore with Discord than it is to sit here and Duriel. Everybody's looking for Duriel runs. Did he just whisper me? Oh, he's level 54. Oh, maybe he's switching. I was like, no, we don't need that. We need people who can actually do the boss too. I can't carry this on this build. It's like I can handle myself, but I can't carry it. Okay. See if we can't find one more person. I thought it was really cool. They had like velociraptors, they had a scorpion pet, they had like all these cool looking pets, and they all did different things. I thought that was really cool. Like I said, they definitely have a really great skill system in the game. Like that's hands down. You can't even deny that. Like there's really a lot of good things about the skill system. Every little point you put in your character does matter. I think that's actually really nice. Like I said, once I figured out what I was doing with my hardcore character, like what I really wanted the build to do, I started to have a lot more fun. Like I don't know what it was at first about the game. It was just really like slow pace for me. I felt like I was just spamming one skill over and over again, and it was just killing everything, and it was really boring. But then once I, like I said, figured out what I was trying to do, it was a lot more fun. Yeah, that's pretty cool, like leveling up different skills that you don't necessarily that aren't on your bear form, and they actually affect like your bear form attack. I think I have like a smash, like an overhead smash build that's sending like shockwaves out, and your basic attack does a lot of damage, so it feels kind of good. But ultimately, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't been back on there for a minute since the Gauntlet launch, so. All that for nothing.
Time to do that.
I might do like a couple streams of it, just to get back in. I'll probably play a little bit of it offline just to get my bearings back with it, just because it's like so different when you're swapping from Diablo to that in terms of how you play with your controller. And with that game, it's not very controller friendly, so you absolutely have to use your keyboard and mouse for certain things. So I have to constantly swap between my keyboard and my controller, or my keyboard and my controller. Mainly when I'm doing like crafting and stuff, I'm using my keyboard. When I'm doing anything in my inventory system, I'm using my keyboard and mouse. But yeah, I'll probably do a couple more streams. I had done some, but I just never really got deep into it once they started releasing more stuff for Diablo. There's just so much stuff happening right now for Diablo 4 with the campfire chat and the PCR server. And then they have the competition coming up, and I just don't like the way it feels. I like playing action RPGs on a controller. If I can play on a controller, I'm probably playing on a controller. Like that's pretty much how everything is. I grew up playing on a controller, never really had a computer until I got older. So controllers is what I'm used to. Yeah, so the inventory, like I said, I always swap to my keyboard and mouse for the inventory. Like when I'm going through my inventory and everything, always.
Wait a moment.
Let's see if I can get this person. Hopefully we actually have the manpower to do this, or else these boss fights are going to get really long really fast. I think right now it's like 500 and something. Nothing too crazy. I haven't really put any time into it for this week. I'm not gonna go too crazy this week just because I'm probably gonna do more next week and the following week. But this week I probably am not gonna go too crazy. I can't invite from here. It's kind of annoying that you can't just invite people from right here. Okay. Go ahead and try our luck over here. I mean, nobody can, bro. Nobody can compete with it. Yeah. Nobody's competing with that, man. Especially with how they have it set up, yeah. Let's see. But that's why they have it separated. So it's not so bad because everything's separated. But yeah, mobility is king. And when you have that much mobility on a character, on a class, it's, you know. Oh, this is a barbarian too. Oh, man. We'll see what happens. Now all of a sudden they're adding me. Hopefully we can kill this, the boss fast enough. Nice. Wait, did someone leave? Let's go. There we go. No, bro, no. Well, now we'll invite the barbarian. Okay. Now, I haven't had a single tuning stone drop out of the chest in like, I think 80 runs.
I must wait a moment.
So hopefully today, hopefully we have way better luck. Way better luck. And I hope I don't get any duplicates, because I've gotten, this season I've only gotten 2 Evernights. One on softcore, one on hardcore, so hopefully this next one will be a Genesis and I never have to run this ever again. And then I can sell my cores and buy Duriel mats, or just focus on Duriel, because I don't have any Uber Uniques that I need. Not that I need the Uber Uniques, I more or less need the tuning stones more than I need the Uber Uniques. I can make do with what I currently have. It's really just getting that big multiplier, that extra multiplier. So MN, MM, VN. Just waiting on... Who's doing what? Where? Why are they not? Where's the other person at? You coming, Mom? Oh, there you are. Okay, cool. Come on now. No, come on, man. This already takes too long. This takes forever. Ew. Oh, it's not gonna matter, because as long as I get Genesis, I'll be okay. Then I can never do this ever again. And I'll wait for this season to be done with this seasonal mechanic. No more tuning stones. And honestly, I hope they don't bring anything like this back. I don't know what they would do, but they go ahead and leave those tuning stones right out if I have to do it the same way. Like, let's go. MN. Alphabetical order, bro. Oh my god, the lag, yo. Make sure I have my death elixir on. No, I don't. There we go. having a barb makes this so much better. Just bonk the boss 1 time, 2 times, and then we're done.
I'm not ready yet.
I think that interaction between Petrify, the Erida's Inexorable Will, with your Godslayer crown's kind of funny. It's like your Godslayer crown procs and pulls them together, then your Erida's procs and pulls them to you. Go ahead and write it out 1-1. Because some people really do lose track of this stuff. It's easy to on this one just because it takes so long to do each run. Somebody's fighting a boss somewhere. I wonder why I'm getting so much lag today. I never have this much lag. What do I have on? Do I have the, let me just go ahead and put on my stacks of evade. I think that'll probably be easier to use. Now, if I don't get a tuning stone off of this set of cores, I'm pretty certain the game does not like me. Go ahead and get rid of all this. I'm only going to look at the rings and stuff, the amulets. Although I am pretty happy with the amulet I have. I have some gloves. I don't really need to look at gloves. Okay. Did I reset? I'm pretty certain I reset it. Or did I reset it? I didn't reset it, okay. MM. And then me, and then Bell. Probably not the best thing to do when you're having lag like this, but I need to get this done, so My god. I'm just getting pulled all over the place. I think one of the wildest bugs is the fact that you can teleport into another person's vault. It's crazy. I've had that happen like 2 or 3 times now. I'm not exactly sure how that would happen. Like what they would have done in the, with the coding or whatever to make it where there's a bug like that. While we're waiting, we'll just look over everything. Oh. The sweaty zenith. Got a pair of pants. Come on, give me Genesis. No Genesis. I was in a party the other night that the guy got a Shaco out of here. That would make me feel pretty good too if I got a Shaco or if I got a Ring of Starless Skies. I would take that as well. Maybe somebody got something. Let's see. No. And definitely we don't need Storm Companion pants. Still trash. Telling you, companion movement speed shouldn't even be a stat in the game. Companion movement speed just sounds bad. Everybody good? Did you get... I don't see it. Are you sure? Oh yeah, he's got him. Just a visual bug. I was afraid I didn't want to run it without the guy having his stuff up. I still have to get my pathing down on the Gauntlet this week, so it might take me a little while to get used to it. Like I said, I haven't really done a whole bunch of it, so. It's gonna be really annoying though with all this lag that I'm getting. Come on. Wow, man. It's always nice to get the ink vault, and you have to use the furthest vault away. Just wait for everybody. I was hoping we would just have a barb that can bonk the boss, but I'll take it. Can't really be too selective when it's already difficult to find a party of people to do this. Shrine buff? No. What I'll do is I'll probably do these Malphas runs, and then I'll probably do some Gauntlet. Although I do need to farm up more Duriel stuff. I just hope I don't have a duplicate whenever I do get a tuning stone out of here. Or if I just have a string of luck where I get multiple tuning stones, and then I don't mind if I get a dupe. As long as I get the Genesis one, I'll be good. It doesn't feel like I'm getting the same drop rate though for everything. I've had like 5 Andariel's Visage drop this season from softcore and hardcore. I had 2 in hardcore and 3 in softcore. Feels like I'm just getting nothing but stuff I don't need. So I would not be surprised if I didn't get like 4 or 5 Evernights before I would ever get a Genesis. I don't even know if I have enough patience to farm that much Malphas, to be honest. No, no. Chest armor. We got boots. And that's about all we got. We got several uniques there, and none of them were a tuning stone. Movement. Nah, we don't need that. They said definitely don't need those. More Storm Companion pants. They're being very generous with the useless uniques. Alright. Let's see if we can't find another person. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. I know there is, I had one person in here. No. Let's go farm up cores while we're waiting. Let me check the Discord real quick and see if there's anybody in hardcore doing Malphas. See person asking. I don't see anybody who is they're looking for a person. Most everybody's just looking for Duriel runs. We need a matchmaking, man. We need matchmaking. I really wish we had something where we could just kind of queue up for it.
It is done. I cannot do this here.
Might end up having to join someone else's party. just keep farming up cores and hopefully we'll get somebody.
To do that.
I don't want to spam the chat, but
I need more time. I need more time. Time to do that. Time to do that.
hopefully we'll get one person soon. Not Rita. There we go. Oh, you have to spell out the whole boss's name? That's interesting. It just like froze me out from finding a person in the Discord. Oh, yeah. Let me let them know that I'm farming cores. I can go ahead and post in the Discord again. It like timed me out for a little while.
I must wait.
I'll wait for there we go.
I must wait.
Let me go ahead and post this real quick, see if we can't find one person. Okay. Yeah, I'm having better luck today on the Ignis cores. Yesterday I was having terrible luck.
I must wait.
I don't know if we'll get anybody until probably like after 5 o'clock maybe. Might not. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna join their party. Kind of, I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to leave their party, but it's like I Definitely need to get this done.
I must wait a moment.
All right. I feel kind of bad about it, but I don't know what else to do. Not many people are probably doing this, doing Malphas runs right now. And at least this way I don't have to keep track of everything. Kinda don't like doing that anyway.
Greetings. Hello.
Okay, cool. Oh, come on. Didn't have to stop my teleport. This will be faster, though. At least we'll have, I know one of these guys is probably bonking the boss that one time. Probably. I think there's 2 barbs in here. Anything to mitigate the risk of that poison. I almost died with that poison. Nothing else really bothers me too much. It's that weird poison wave that hits you on the boss spawn. Like whenever he pops up the poison. Little poison obelisk deal. Any day now. Any day.
My bags are full.
So it's like, this will be over 100 runs if I don't get a single tuning stone from the chest. It's gonna make me start to feel like maybe I'm bugged or something. Maybe my character's bugged out. That'd be funny. What was the order he posted out? I think I was 3rd. I was fourth. The electrified obelisks. Those are super annoying. Oops. Jeez, a lot of enemies there. I don't usually have that many enemies. So. Come on. Let me out. I really hope I don't have to get more cores after this. I'd really like just to focus on Duriel. Said look. Look at what? Is this 1-3, I think? Definitely never again. Like, this is... And I got the Vault of Ink. Oh, yeah, yeah. Come on, enemies. Alright. Finally, one that wasn't all laggy.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, dude. That thing popped my elixir, bro. I don't know what that is, man. Bosses. Can you just give me my tuning stone so I don't have to be here? I don't want to do this, man. Just randomly hits you for full HP. With a lightning bolt. I'll probably sit outside the boss room on the next one. That way I don't die. Oh, did I just put my elixirs in the chest? I didn't mean to do that. Of course he would shoot me as I'm going through the portal. Wait outside and let them kill the boss until I get my cooldown off so I can use another death evasion. Whatever that lightning bolt was, it definitely gave me the business. Why are they already open? That's so weird. I've never seen that before. Hey, what's up? How you doing, brother? We're just trying to get that last tuning stone here in hardcore. Did I accidentally sell my death elixirs? Oh my god, dude. Sounds good, my man. I'll probably do some stuff off stream, so I might help you out there, help you get some levels.
I appreciate that.
I'll probably do some Gauntlet here at the end of the stream, just to kind of push up my score a little bit. I haven't really played too much this week. Just kind of been focusing on grinding out some stuff on my hardcore character. Not really trying to push the Gauntlet too much. I don't want to burn out on it too fast, especially with next week and the following week. I also feel like I'm going to have to swap to a pure shred setup. Unless they change anything with an update or something like that, maybe. I'll probably end up swapping to just a pure shred setup. And I can't believe I sold my death elixirs. That was such a stupid idea. I didn't even notice I was on the menu. Let me favorite these things. I wish it only cost Malignant Heart to summon Varshan. I really don't know why they made it so many different summoning materials required to summon that boss. Another unique item. I don't want a unique item, I want a unique tombstone. I'm fairly certain there's no such thing as a Genesis. I don't know how I could have this much bad luck with these chests. I feel like most people probably have like had 3 or 4 by now. At least 2 chest drops. Definitely 2. Because I am getting nothing out of the chest. Glad I made it through there without that thing stopping me from channeling the teleport. That's this is 2-2. I just feel like it's gonna give me another Evernight. If I do get one, it's definitely. I just feel like it would be far too easy for me to get a Genesis on the very first tuning stone I would get out of the chest in hardcore. Man, I keep getting uniques. I don't want a unique, man. I don't want an item. I want a tuning stone. Not again.
My burden is too great.
So yesterday I did Duriel rotations and I did this as well, and I got absolutely nothing. And today seems like it's going to be about the same. And I believe this will definitely be... Oh, he forgot somebody. Okay. Kind of jumped the gun there. I keep getting the stone or the ink, man. Like I wrote something. Okay. Another crone staff. Is that the third crone staff I've gotten out of 2 of these? The game's trying to tell me something. My phone charger in here? I don't think so. Man. I just want this to be over with, man. It's my turn. I hope they tone down all the exploding stuff on the ground too. I think that's something I would like them to do. I wish they wouldn't use, I wish they could somehow take away the death elixir in hardcore, but also tone down like the ridiculous one-shots that exist for no reason. I feel like if I didn't have the death elixir, I wouldn't play like half of the game. Just certain things I just would never touch with the current state of things. I think this season was a big one, like all the different constructs, the guardsman construct being able to like one-shot you off screen. Just randomly shoots a laser beam at you, blows you up. I think I died on my softcore character trying to go through a gateway like 3 times in a row once on a tier 100 map. Maybe if I do like several spins in a row, like several left spins and then several right spins and then maybe some kind of weird ritual between that, I can manage to get a tuning stone. I don't know. Maybe I should open the big box first and then the small box. That's probably what it is. Come on. Give me the tuning stone. Or at least the uber unique. Something. Something for all of this. I got a pair of pants. Storm Companion pants again. Good God. I think I'm just getting Crone Staff and Storm Companion pants today. It's what the game wants me to have. Come on, man. Let's do the big chest first. Oh my God. I knew it! I knew it! It gave me an Evernight tuning stone. I knew it. That's the third one. The only tuning stones I've gotten this season. 3 Evernight tuning stones. I knew they were gonna do that. The very first tuning stone I got out of this stupid thing. And it was a duplicate. Oh yeah, 3 Evernights, let's go. My. Evernight, man. Oh, oh, that's so annoying. I just had a feeling that it was gonna give. It was definitely like a 50-50 shot, but I felt like it was more like a 80-20. Whose turn is it? It ain't my turn. Oh boy. The only thing that would make up for that is if they immediately gave me a Genesis. I just feel like they're just going to give me another Evernight. Oh. The very first tuning stone I got out of the chest, Evernight. So one Evernight from the boss, one Evernight from the chest. And now all my luck reset. I'm gonna have to do this all over again. It's like I spent my luck right there. I gotta make sure I open the big chest first this time. Maybe I'll get lucky again. Lucky, unlucky. Man, that would have been nice if that had been it. Go.
Thank you. Look. I must wait.
I'm stuck. Come on now. I know the it's a very slim chance that I could possibly, you know, get the same tuning stone 4 times in a row, right? Oh, I got a Shard of Agony. That's crazy. I didn't even know this boss could drop that. That was the real payoff right there. I got 1 Shard of Agony. On to the next one. Oh my god. The lag. I don't even blame him. I know he had 3x. That's what he had on Discord.
Wait a moment.
Probably found a boss or something like that over there.
Greetings.
Greetings. It's taking him so long. Worthless butcher. All right. Here comes Genesis. I know it's there. It's not there, but there was a ring, and that's gonna be Starless Skies. No, it's not. But it is a perfect, that's not bad. It's a perfect, there it is. I'll take that. Not a bad willpower. Damage to close, lucky hit. That's not too bad. Better than the one I got. Wait. How many seconds? So 6-5? That's alright. I've got more cores. Oh, I'm down for more torture. If you guys are down for more torture, I'm down for more torture. What did I keep this for? Oh. Just go ahead and get rid of that. Or all stats, stun, damage to close enemies. Nah, I don't really. Doesn't really have use. Now we just need to find 2 people. Oh, why did that have to be an Evernight, man? It's really disappointing. I guess we could just do some guess we could just do some Gauntlet right now. I still have to learn the route anyway. That's what we'll do. We'll learn the route. See, it's this way. Over here. Oh, I forgot to. I think this is the way. And then down, right? And then over. Here, we go this way. Down over here. Kill this boss. I want wonder why it doesn't kick in automatically. And then I think I pulled this boss. I hate that they have exploding enemies in this stuff, man. It just really puts you have to be very careful. Back down. Something like that, right? No, then I go this way. Okay. Go ahead and get stuck on the pillar a couple times. And then this way. Is it? I don't know. I'm sure I'm not doing this correctly. Dude, get off the wall. Yeah, that's why I feel like I need Ghost Walker. If I had Ghost Walker, it's so much easier to move through stuff at that point. My pathing was so bad. So here, kill the boss, kill this boss. Come around. Go here. Kill this boss, then go straight down here. Kill the boss, kill everything here. Kill that boss, then come back up over here. Hit the shrine. Then kill this boss. This boss. Then pull this boss. Hit the glory shrine. Kill. Come through here. Open up the chest. Open up the chest. Kill him. Open up the chest. And then try to make it back over here to kill this boss. Then hit the pillar here. Then kill this boss. Hit the pillar here. Then maybe go here. Kill that boss. Kill that boss. Here, kill the boss, kill the boss. Kill this boss. Maybe go, okay, here, kill this boss. Then this boss. No, kill, come back up, kill this boss. Then go this way, pull the boss, hit the glory, kill him, kill everything here, kill this boss, hit the proving shrine, kill the boss again, kill that boss. If I still have it, kill that boss, then make my way back over here to kill him, then hit that shrine, and then do it all over again. I don't know. I'd have to be moving a lot faster, which I think I can do. Obviously, I'm not necessarily. I don't know. Let's go ahead and start it again. Okay. Restart that. I went the wrong way right from the get-go. Oh, yeah.
I cannot do that here.
I don't know why I want to put myself through that torture. Oh, no, I don't want to make a party. I don't want to make a party. I guess I could. I'll make the party. Like, whatever. Okay, let's see. It's honestly like torturing myself. I can't believe that was a... Oy. That Evernight really took the wind out of my sails there. 3 in a row, Evernight. I'm sure people have had worse odds, so it's not that big of a deal. But man, that is not fun. Let's go do stuff while we're waiting. Rather not waste any time. I can't believe I sold my potions.
I cannot do that here.
I don't think we're gonna find 2 people any faster than we did last time. Now I really need to farm up some Duriel runs. Oy, oy, oy.
I need more time. It is done. I cannot do that here.
See if I can't find anybody on the Discord real fast again. No, everybody's just looking for Duriel rotations. Come on. Let's go do this Helltide real quick, because I know I need Living Still, man. I need Living Still so I can run the boss. I wish I had like several alts I could make for
Not
hardcore.
while I'm in town. I cannot do that here.
How much time is on this?
I need time to do that.
You know, actually what I'll do, I think I'll just keep him on my friends list, and then I'll like, I'll be on the lookout later. I don't want to sit here and wait forever for this Malphas run to come on. Like, it's... That literally not type it
Not
at
while
all.
I'm in town.
Is it just like typing to myself? Is this thing just typing? I have no idea. I want to learn the we'll just do it. I'd rather just focus on learning the rotation for Gauntlet for the last hour or so while I'm on stream. And then I'll do some more off stream, and then I'll probably get up early tomorrow and we'll just do some grinding before reset to see if we can improve our spot just a little bit. I don't want to go too crazy today. Did he just... That's so funny when the boss dodges your attacks. Am I stuck in the wall? Oh, I think I have auto loot. I think I can select auto loot. I gotta figure out what I need to hit to select auto loot. I I went the wrong way, I think, anyway. I think this is probably one of my biggest hang-ups about doing the Gauntlet, is like this constant, like, getting stuck on nothing. Way. No. Maybe it's not up this way. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I think I am. I think I'm doing it wrong. Okay. Just go straight here. Yeah, straight there. Start using my and then straight, yeah, straight, and then down. Am I getting stuck on Pulverize? I feel like I'm getting stuck on the AoE from Pulverize. That's what it looks like anyway. I think it's kind of like how I'm supposed to go, but I don't think that's exactly how I'm supposed to do it. Moving so slow. Getting hung up on the wall there. Like, yeah, see, like, I'm stuck here. I can't move. Something right there is causing my character to, like, just not want to move forward. Can't move again. Yeah, I think this is the best pathway here. And then go up here. And then down through here. Let's use my ulti. Let's see if I can't kill anything extra. Oh my god, stuck on everything. Oh, I did. My stupidity there. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing this part right. I feel like I'm mixing up where I'm supposed to go on the third one. But I'm getting hung up a lot. Like, I'm getting hung up Seems like right here, there's something here that every time I try to use my metamorphosis, like it just hangs me up right there, and I'll sit there and use metamorphosis 3 or 4 times, and it'll just get stuck over and over again. wait it out. I don't know what a here, then here. Let's see, here and here. Back around, over. Kill boss, sit down. Kill boss. Kill the boss. I wonder if I shouldn't just hit this pillar here first, then pull back through here, grab the shrine with this boss, kill the boss, and then just do the normal loop, killing everything along the way, and then hit this one, then come back, kill everything again along the way. I think maybe I should just hit this one first and come back through. Like, kill everything here, go down, kill that boss, kill him, hit that one, then pull everything back through, hit the chests, kill this boss, up here to this boss, down here, then back through, then hit that pillar. And then just repeat that again. Kill. Except skip this one. Kill him. Then pull this boss through. Hit the pillar. Kill that boss. Then follow it again. Kill in. Pick this chest up. Come back through. Kill this boss. Hit this pillar. Kill the boss again. Kill that boss. Kill that boss. Then come through here, kill the boss. Then back down to hit that one and then start the... I don't even think I'd have enough time to make through all that, but that might be better for me. I could try it out. I think my biggest issue with this is just constantly getting hung up on nothing. Oh, let me look at my, see if I have auto loot. Where's, oh, there was auto loot. A Philly from Texas Roadhouse? Okay. Let me see. I don't think there is. Okay, let's just do this. Let's just do what I yeah, see right there, I got hung up again. on nothing. Like it just metamorphed my evade, just went right into the wall. No ground was gained when I did it. It's so weird. I don't know why that happened. Okay. Again, happened again. Just metamorphed me into nothing. Like, oh, you evaded, but you evaded into a invisible wall. It's stuff like that that I don't know. I don't think I can really help that. Like, I don't think I can fix. I can't move any faster than what the game will let me move. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that at all. Yeah, I mean, I can't necessarily blame people if they don't like it. It's definitely not for everybody. I feel like it should be a lot different. I feel like there should, like I said earlier, I feel like there shouldn't be any shrines. I feel like Uber Unique should be limited. I don't think you should be able to have, you know, I don't think that should be, you know, you shouldn't need to have like shrine buff and everything else is like whatever. It almost feels like they did it for the season, like because you know one of the seasonal journey buffs was the shrine duration. And that just doesn't feel like a good choice to me. Like I'm stuck right there. Even though it was for like it was only for like a second or so. Being stuck in general is not gonna. Like that boss does a decent amount of damage. Like I'm stuck again, right there. That's the same spot. That's like the 4th time in a row. I got stuck right there. And it's usually right after I cast my Pulverize. It feels like the Earth Sign Horror is like making the game almost feels like it's counting as terrain. Pulling through. Where's that stupid shrine at?
I must wait a moment.
feel like I need Ghost Walker. I get stuck on everything. See, this is why you need the tuning stones, because all you really need to do is have Genesis, so you can front in your damage with your Shred, and then just hold down Shred the whole time. And then you're not worried about it, like you're just kind of hopping from pack to pack. And you can use the Ghost Walker on your Amulet, and every time you're unstoppable, you're just moving at max movement speed. I don't think this actually worked out as well as I wanted it to. Yeah, you definitely want to end up back over here with like with a shrine. Feels like it takes way too long to kill that guy. It does and then it doesn't. Like times where I kill him in like a split second, it's not so bad. Then there's times where it feels like it takes 75 times of hitting with Pulverize to kill the guy. I also think it is pretty funny that they made it where the shrines stay up. After you've already activated them, so like enemies can block themselves in with the shrines. I think that's pretty funny. I feel like I have to have Ghost Walker. There's so much stuff I get hung up on. And I think Shred on PC is definitely better. Hey, what's up, Scott? That's just the cooldown shrine. The cooldown shrine mixed with the evade stacks. You get the evade stacks, and then you can just kind of, you know, teleport around like the old wizardy wizard. Without quite the impact of the wizard though. Wizard's a lot stronger. I mean Sork, not wizard. Yeah, I think I'll stick to the route I was doing at first. This one felt all over the place. It's okay. Like, I like the build, but Shred is still better just because of the shrines. When you have the artillery shrine up and you front load all your damage into Shred, it just works better because you kill everything with Shred and you keep moving. But you need both the tuning stones. You probably need a Shaco, and you probably need a Starless Skies. And then I always like to swap out my Mad Wolves to use my Mad Wolves just because it gives you more movement speed. But I didn't that time just because I wanted to see how well the extra ranks and Pulverize would feel. But I think overall Mad Wolves is the better chess piece for doing that. 15% movement speed just feels so much better. Like I said, if you had Shred, you would just kind of run Harlequin here, Starless Skies here, you go Axe Totem, you run Stormclaw, Mad Wolf's Glee, Tibble's Will, you run a pair of boots with Evade, with Metamorphosis, you run Shepherds on Totem, you run Ghostwalker on your Amulet, and then you can throw something on the axe, whatever you think you'd like to have. And that's the best build. I just don't have that stuff. I don't have everything that I need. Oh, do we want to do it? All right, let's see if we can't get a set of Malphas rotations first. See if he's actually still. He's in the gate hall. That's why I have all these items saved up in my chest too. I have lots of aspects, so that way I can swap over to Shred. I just need the right stuff for it. Okay. See if we can get lucky enough to get an Evernight. If I can get, not an Evernight, if we already got 3 of those. If I can get a Genesis, we're good. I don't really need the Uber Uniques. They're nice to have, but not need to have. But Genesis is definitely gonna have Genesis. And then you can just go crazy, shredding everywhere. Also, Hal's another big one. So the reason why Barbarian's so effective at killing everything is because Whirlwind shoots an AoE with your artillery shrine, so you just whirlwind around the whole stage. And Hal kind of gives you that option. It's not really that good, but it does work. In my opinion, they just need to limit what can be used. I just don't think that you should be able to use, like in a tier 70 Nightmare Dungeon, requiring you to use all of the Uber, you have to have Uber Uniques. You have to have the tuning. Honestly, I think it's the tuning stones, man. If this seasonal mechanic wasn't so bad, if the tuning stones weren't so difficult to get, you could just get them relatively easy, it wouldn't be so bad, because I think that's really the game changer. Like having those extra 4 ranks on your Shred, having that extra multiplier on your Shred as well, makes it where that damage actually, comes through, and you can burn down that first boss. Once you can burn down that first boss, you get that artillery shrine up, clearing all the enemies out, killing the bosses after that, no big deal. And you're bouncing around all over the place. Now, I will say, like, if you're playing on PC, it's probably a lot easier with Shred. Where, like, if you're playing a Barbarian, it's definitely easier on console. Because Barbarian, you're just moving at max movement speed, whirlwinding all the time. But with Shred, sometimes it's much better to have that ability to specifically target enemies to jump to. And with console, it's a little bit harder because you're just pushing your, you're using your toggle to move you in a direction. But, like, my pulverized setup works really well, but again, I feel like I just need to have, I don't know why it moved me out of their instance. This is so weird. The way this bug that keeps happening, where it moves you out of the instance of the people that you're, like, you can't even type to them in party chat. I'll have to, teleport to one of them. Got a lot of barbs here. They're just, I feel like a tier 70 is just too low. I wish they would have like a tier 70 and a tier 100. That way you could do like 2 different leaderboards, tier 70 for like non-unique gear, maybe. That'd be pretty cool. Like non-unique, non-uber unique gear. And then tier 100 for like everything. Either that, or they should put a lock on how many Uber uniques you can have equipped on your character in general. I don't know. I don't know if people would be happy with that. Yeah, something like that, Sam. Like, just something that says, like, separates the two. Because I feel like requiring, like I said, if the seasonal mechanic didn't suck so bad with the tuning stones, because I can't even excuse that. It's like, it's really bad. Because if it wasn't like that, and you could easily get the tuning stones, I don't really think the Uber uniques are that big of a deal. Because, you know, Godslayer Crown is so powerful, Godslayer's really strong, and then, you know, the multiplier you get from Starless Skies isn't like the biggest multiplier, you know? It's not like a crazy... Bro, I cannot stand... You see that lightning one-shot my character right there? See... Again, I would be okay if they took off death elixirs if stuff like that did not exist. Yeah, bro. I've had 3 Evernights so far. 3 Evernights. And it took me, I want to say, close to 100 runs just to get my first unique tuning stone out of the chest. I got a unique tuning stone out of the boss before I got one out of the chest. And I have no idea why I have such bad luck with this. Like, all together, all season, I've only gotten 3 Evernights across my softcore and hardcore character.
Look.
Yeah, see, I have that opposite. I'm having the opposite. It's.
Well
Oh,
done.
I know. It popped. I won't go in the boss room. I just won't go in the boss room. Everything else is easy. Like. That's the second time the electric attack popped my death elixir. That's what I'm saying though. It's like like I said, I would be perfectly fine if they took out the death elixir, if they managed the one-shots better. Like the fact of the matter, like I know for a fact next season, like season 4, I'm definitely again starting out on softcore because I have no idea what the craziness that's going to be in season 4. I just hope that they do, like, you know, they just don't put stuff like the guardsman constructs in the game, the vizier constructs in the game. Stuff like that. The damage is just so crazy. It's like, I don't mind sacrificing damage for survivability. I don't mind getting a lot of health and stuff like that. But the truth is like, there's too many CCs in the game. Way too many CCs. Way too many exploding puddles on the ground. That's a big one. Everything explodes. Everything explodes with a puddle on the ground. Everything explodes after you kill it. Poison's out of control. Just in this season, like I said, the guardsman constructs one-shot you off screen. And they hit you for a lot. Like, you have to have a lot of HP if you don't want to get one shot. It's like quite a bit of HP that you need. Son of Malphas, that's another one. Like, a higher tier Son of Malphas. Oh my god, they gotta blow through your health pool and not even give you opportunity. Yeah, that's it, man. Puddles on the ground, lightning storm is terrible, death pulse is terrible. Like, storm wrath, that thing will just randomly teleport in front of you. Storm wrath is one of those that you kind of like don't mind until suddenly it teleports in front of you and drops down right at the end of your evade. I can't tell you how many times that's happened where I've evaded and then it just storm wrath drops down and one-shots my character in softcore. Just stay right out here. Like, I don't mind one-shots that are kind of telegraphed, that give you that opportunity to be like, okay, well, I definitely made a mistake there. I kind of walked into that. That stuff doesn't bother me. I don't mind stuff like Uber Lilith. I know a lot of people do, but I don't mind that because you know what you're getting yourself into, right? You know you're... What did I just take out? Like, you know what you're getting yourself into with that one, so it's not necessarily something that you don't see coming. Even though I do feel like that boss in itself needs to be toned down, like some of the one-shots. Hey, what's up? But, I don't know. I just feel like your resistances should matter a lot more. Maybe they need to increase the amount of damage reduction you get from your armor and your resistances. Maybe you should be able to cap it at like 75 or 80%. I don't know. Maybe the armor should cap out a little bit higher, like the amount of damage reduction you can get from it. Yeah, hardcore is not one of those things that, you know, I don't think it's that big of a... I don't think most people should play it. I don't honestly think, for most people, it's a waste of time. Like, it doesn't really mean anything. But, I just like it. I don't know. I always have liked it. I feel like if I make a build in hardcore and it works really well, then it's a good build. If I make a build in hardcore and it's absolutely trash, then it's a trash build. Regardless of whether it be successful in softcore. I feel like a lot of people emphasize damage when you don't need that much damage. And when you add a little bit more survivability, it's kind of nice because you can have a much smoother time doing higher tier content without dying so much. Add an offline. I could see that. I could see that. But I will say the elixir, not the elixir, but the Swallow Escape has gotten a lot better with DCs. In Season 2, I definitely died a few times with my, elixir up, and I DC'd, and I had Scrolls of Escape, and they didn't quite work. But in Season 3, I've DC'd a couple times, and it's worked perfectly every single time. So, I feel like they did a good job fixing it, whatever they did. I don't think you'd have as big of an issue with it. That's not even my party. I'm trying to reset the dungeon. I'm waiting to come to the chest one time and it just have a Genesis sitting in there. That'd be nice. Oh. I think I like hardcore in Last Epoch just because you get to keep your character. But I will say, like I said earlier, I almost like the weightedness of losing your character in Diablo. Like, the fact that you lose your entire character. It does add stakes to it. So, I just feel like with that, it should be much faster to level to 100. And even though it's already, I would say, a pretty decent pace to level to 100, they definitely made it a lot better since launch. I still feel like I would like more XP. Just because I don't necessarily care about leveling. I mean, that's my own personal preference. I think leveling a character to 100 is not really that big of a deal. I'm much more of like an achievement person, like if you kill the boss, if you complete a dungeon, if you do time trial, something like that. Like an actual challenge, I think that's cool, but leveling to 100, especially after you've already done it one time for the season, I feel like it should be super fast. I also feel like they should lower the level requirement for your gear you've already farmed from like 80 to 60 or 70. So it's much easier to outfit an alt character. You don't have to wait till level 80 to equip free farm gear. Yeah, it really doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense because you can equip 925 gear at level 60 if you farmed it on that character. But yet you can't equip pre-farmed gear. It doesn't really make any sense. You have to wait till 80 to do pre-farmed gear, but you know. Yeah, the aspect. Oh my god, man. I can't tell you how many times I did that on accident. How many times I accidentally put an aspect that was like tier 4. Oh man. I think that guy tried to do like 7 spins right there to maybe increase his odds. Like 1 spin equals 1% increased chance to get a tuning stone. But hopefully with the PTR coming, it won't even matter, bro. Hopefully they'll be like, hey, you got all your aspects. It's not going to be locked by like a level or anything. All you have to do is find the best one, and suddenly you have the best one. You can constantly equip. Hopefully it's like that. I'm telling you, if they do that, it's going to be so much smoother. Can you imagine like leveling in Alt Then too? Like one of the biggest issues for me, because I usually level with like Lightning Storm, is finding a Lightning Dancer aspect. It is so much easier to level with Lightning Storm once you get a Lightning Dancer aspect. But if you don't get one, it feels like it takes forever because your Lightning Storm just doesn't quite pop as well. This guy really likes his Barbarian. I think they're going to do a lot of reworking of a lot of the uniques too. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't do a massive overhaul on pretty much all of the uniques in the game, and even some of the Uber uniques, like Duriel. Yeah, Lightning Storm was really nice. And you know, that's exactly what I was telling, like, when I'm talking about transformative. When I say, like, I wish they would make the passives more transformative, or the aspects, or some of the legendary nodes more transformative to your core skills or to your skills in general, that's what I'm talking about. Like, just that pair of gloves, it wasn't even a massive change to Lightning Storm. But just giving you the opportunity to channel more Lightning Storm bolts to hit the same target multiple times on a crit, all of that stuff made Lightning Storm feel... It went from being one of the worst builds, one of the most clunky builds, to being one of the better builds for Druid. Just off of that alone. Just one unique, one simple change. And to me, like, I wish they would have just put that in the skill. I think things like that shouldn't necessarily, like, it should have already been in the skill, right? Things like that should have existed in the skill. You shouldn't have had to put it in an Uber unique. And then or not an uber unique, but a unique. And then a unique should do something different. I don't know. I just feel like they need to do that for every skill. There needs to be more stuff like that. Yeah, I definitely mean to play more Last Epoch. I think it'd be easier too if I had a bigger established audience as well. Like, it's a little bit harder to kind of jump between stuff, especially with the limited amount of time that I do have. It can be a lot easier when you, especially with a lot of the other bigger content creators, where they work with multiple people. Like, it's not just them doing it. They have a lot of people kind of giving them information, you know, working with them to kind of give them an opportunity to get ahead of the game. They also get to talk to developers, and they get to, you know, they get to do the whole nine. So it makes it a little bit harder for me because I don't have that to be able to jump between multiple games. Thank you, brother. I'm definitely going to need it. Have a good one, my man. I feel like I probably need to, like, when there's a game that I want to play, I probably just need to, like, go ahead and dive into it, regardless of what I'm currently doing, just to, like, dive into it so I can really assess it. I don't like to give, like, surface level information of games. I feel like that's kind of easy to do. In Last Epoch, the thing about Last Epoch is that a lot of people already, like, there's so many creators for that game just because it's been out for so long. Like, PoE 2, it's going to be like everybody learning at the same time. But Last Epoch, it's like, you know, been out 2019. Sure, they had a patch before they officially released the game, which is really not, I mean, to me, that's just like a soft launch. It's not even like a early access. The game was soft launched. They never really reset it. Like, there's so much stuff you have to learn, and a lot of people already know what they're doing. No, I don't think so either. I just think that I need to go ahead and dive into a game regardless, you know? Just go ahead and jump into it if I wanted to, if I want to get in there. And like, I wish I had played more Helldivers. I wish I could play more Last Epoch, stuff like that. I also feel like I should have probably jumped on my hardcore character sooner than what I did. I think waiting this late in the season to do my hardcore character also put me kind of behind. Because I honestly like that. I was having a good time playing Helldivers. It was a lot of fun. I think it's my turn to go. I know that they nerfed some things. I haven't played it though. Yeah, I definitely got to find more time. I definitely got to start putting more effort into playing other games.
I'm not ready
No, I don't believe so. No, this is max life. Come on. Man, I'm waiting for the day that I get an Uber Unique out of just doing normal content. I'll be so happy. I don't think it's gonna happen for me this season. I'm having such bad luck this season, man. Bad luck. Come on. I seen something. Oh, it was a stupid mace, yo. Oh my gosh. It got me. I was like, I seen something there. All these fiery barbarians. Barbarians have some of the coolest cosmetics, man. Open the door, yo. Come on. I'm ready. Open the door. God dang. Let's go. I was the first one. Just stuck on nothing right there. I wish there was like a, I don't know, it's kind of pointless to even say. Kind of wish there was something that you could do differently to get these tuning stones. It's like that there isn't anything that you can do differently. Oh, let me pick up some, as my silly self sold all of my death elixirs. Oh, the phone died. Go to the next person. Yo, I'm telling you, I know, it feels like for a fact, like, Earth skills miss enemies. Like, it seems like I have the same issue with Pulverize that I was having with Landslide when I was using it with, like, Poison Creeper or Trample Slide. It feels like enemies that are flying, or sometimes enemies just don't get hit at all by the, I hear something. Is that the butcher? Sound like the butcher. I ain't got time. Like I'm gonna have to run this so many more times just to make it. I hear a treasure goblin too. Oh, yeah, yeah. Every time I don't see anything, I'm just like... It's alright, though. As long as the next one is a Genesis, I don't think I'll be unhappy. And I keep getting damage to slowed enemies every time. At one... We lost somebody. Oh, he just swapped out characters. Oh, yeah, yeah. Come on.
Hello.
Who's next? Who is it? I have like 5 more. Man, I really just need a little bit of luck right now. Just a little bit of luck would be nice. Yeah, I might actually start out next season in hardcore. felt like just opening the chest and leaving. Like, just let it go to my, let it go to my chest. Surprise me. Boy, there you go. I don't know if I'll run any more of these for the rest of the season after I finish this up. I don't know. It's just not fun. Come on. Give me Genesis. Got a Hunter's Nth ring, which I don't need. I like the tiger armor there. It's pretty cool. With the claw mark across it. It's like set on fire. Not too bad. Duos. Alrighty. I think after this one, I'll probably cut the stream just because this isn't really, I don't know. Doing this over and over again, I feel like I can torture myself with this. I shouldn't be torturing everybody else with this stuff. Plus, I need to get something to eat. Plug in my cell phone. Well, anyway, guys, that's going to be it for the stream for the day. I'll be back on tomorrow doing some streaming as well. But I'm really just looking forward to Wednesday, because that's going to be the official campfire chat for the PTR. But I'm just going to finish up these Duriel runs, probably do some more farming offline, and then I will do some runs to try to maybe bump up my score in the Gauntlet a little bit, but probably nothing too crazy. But anyway, as always, I hope you guys are having a great day or a great night, depending on wherever you're from. And peace out, guys. I will see you in the next one.